Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Atelier Zeno, thank you for the sub. And message of Nico am pondering. Hello, Anthony, Fire Mountain, Montauk, PS3 has no games. Tehuet, thank you for the sub. And message of the mystery of silence. Anthony, thank you for the sub. And message of, oh yeah, also pushing button. What a good time it is right now to push the button, everybody. A massive destructive vehicle is approaching our location at unstoppable speeds. Thank you, Hazel, for 10 peppy. I missed someone. It's Friendo. Hello to you as well. Good evening, you all. Before we get started proper, we have some important news items to get out of the way. Item number 1. There is not a persimmon on my desk tonight. There are persimmons in the house. None of them are on my desk. We will see how this affects things moving forward. Item number 2. For the benefit of demonstration, I will do chat a solid. I was gonna say I'm going to do chat a solid and activate the scrolling chat, but it seems to already be going. Why is this? Well, whatever. We'll figure it out. An Excite bike and a hype train exist on the same spectrum. I was fucking around with Sammy earlier. I might have accidentally gotten it stuck in a toggled spot. So I'm gonna activate it again. And hope that it fixes itself once the timer runs out. Item number 2, there have been some minor changes around here, as some people have already noticed. Change number 1. There's a new emote. It is the face from Merlin. It has replaced Surges from Mega Man X2 for the time being, as I believe it serves a similar purpose. But this one is oriented toward my stream rather than away, and is more readable at a distance. We have also added a new animated emote from the same game. Nico am pondering. So charmed I was by the little wizard sprite. Many times during our night, we have to stop and think. We have to recollect ourselves. This is a good way to do it. And finally, the largest change. Good evening, just whatever. IDK. Did I rip it myself then? Yes, I did. Quite painstakingly, in fact. I speed ran a rip and animation and upload of that this afternoon. For you, my beloved community. Speaking of which, for too long there's been absolutely zero reasons to throw bits at this stream. So for people who like to do that sort of thing, there's now an aspirational goal for you to work toward. For the low cost of $5 lifetime dollars, you can tell me to stop. I believe that is it for Twitch-related news items. Hello, Blaze Hedgehog. Thank you for the holiday Santa Claus. or Santa Cloth, as he was originally known before the localization. Heavy Train world record, there it is. Emotes are raining down from the heavens, there's a lizard involved. I thought my hype train was supposed to involve the emotes I set for my hype train. This is a ripoff. Unlockable emotes. Oh, I didn't know that one where there's an anime character consuming a lot of food at once is a hype train emote. I just thought that was somebody's. The Frost Gigas. Secret of Mana, cool game. What else has gone on? Very minor change. I've gone ahead and created a second instance of the music player up in this corner for use whenever there's no box art anyway, which will allow me to more easily show images at a larger size on the mainstream screen. Just whatever IDK. Thank you for the resub and message of enjoy the coin. I will. Thank you very much. What kind of large images can we display on the stream now that we have so much room? How about this one? It's our guy. It's our boy. That's what we're doing tonight. Super Mario 64. Ever heard of it? I like this one. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've played it through. That's him. That's the guy. That's too many of him? Well, don't worry. Within the game, we will face many challenges that will help to naturally thin the herd of excess Marios. What does Mario have to say for himself? Mario is super in a whole new way, combining the finest 3D graphics ever developed for a video game and an explosive soundtrack. Super Mario 64 TM becomes a new standard for video games. It's packed with bruising battles, daunting obstacle courses, and underwater adventures. Retrieve the Power Stars from their hidden locations and confront your arch nemesis, Bowser, King of the Koopas. Yep, 3D graphics with a hyphen, soundtrack with a space. We were still figuring things out back in 1978 or whenever this was released. Run freely in a grassy meadow, tiptoe through a gloomy dungeon, climb to the top of a mountain, or take a swim in the moat. Leap head first into a watery painting, and soon you'll be searching for the surface in an underwater realm. On the fly, 3D rendered gameplay delivers the action of ruthless enemy attacks from every angle. A watery painting, I've done some of those. They don't stay watery for long. They don't warn you about that. Mario, please, give us one sultry wink for the duration of me reading this out. Find the caps that give Mario superpowers. Ponder the mysteries of the pyramid. You can even race Koopas for fabulous prizes. I didn't pre-read this box. I didn't know it was going to involve the word pondering. Lucky break. With the Nintendo 64 controller and its analog control stick, Mario can crawl, kick down obstacles, swim, do reverse flips, and even stick the landing on his backward somersault. And saved game information is stored for up to 4 players in memory. They dry, usually, but if they stay wet, well, you may discover what happens in Mario 64. Out now for the Nintendo Entertainment System, but the third one. Here's the Japanese box. Do we like it better? Per 3D action, unswim, jump, fly. Only for Nintendo 64. I don't understand. Oh, I got a hype chest. Let me crack that open. That's a pretty good emote. Our little laughing guy. Good penguin on this one. The other one didn't have the penguin visible. Hang on. Oh my god, penguin destroyed. Cool angle. Closer view of the rendering itself. No penguin. That's a big issue. Here on the back, they wanted to make absolutely sure you're aware that Mario gonna get his ass burnt in this one. Mario's getting fucking toasted. This is not to scale. They made Bowser so big in the game, it's ridiculous. You got that guy. That looks more like a little ferret or something. So blank white around it. Yeah, I can see that. Really puts the focus where it needs to be, though. It's like you're looking through a porthole into Mario's universe. He's coming out to greet you. Take his hand, chat room. He can only hold 2 of you. The rest will have to follow along the ground. Quickly. And in case you doubted how much they wanted you to know Mario's gonna get his ass burnt in this one, they also put it on the manual. I think the American manual also used the same art, so we didn't miss out. Now this twist was spoiled for anyone who stuck around way too late during the last stream, but does anyone recognize what this is? Anyone who doesn't already know? Anyone who didn't already have the mysteries revealed? Is this such a guidebook? No, it's not a book at all. It's an alternate box cover to the game. Can you possibly fathom why? Why would Mario 64 ever need a second box cover? Here's a hint. What a suspiciously drawn pink circle they have at the beginning of that string of text. Someone's got it. This is a Japanese-only re-release of Super Mario 64 that had Rumble support. I've been told it's not particularly compelling Rumble support, but there you go. At least it's support for something. You certainly don't need the save pack or transfer pack for this game. I think if you accidentally opened this game while you had the transfer pack in your controller, Mario would probably escape out of the transfer pack and you would have a tiny little Mario scampering about your house, causing trouble. I think they put warnings about that sort of thing in the manual. Yeah, this is a rare expression for Mario 64. And Mario in general, isn't it? Bowser's looking fucking dope as fuck. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me if this isn't the most dope-ass gangsta shit you've ever seen in your life. This whole situation going on right here. His winsome smile. Yeah, this is also a rare expression for Bowser, huh? The tables have turned. You're a big fan of the bows. I think I remember you saying something about that the other day. How are they trying to sell us this game? I remember seeing this exact advertisement in every game magazine I picked up at around that time. This one's burned into my memory. This Mario down here. Kinda love this little guy. I didn't really notice until now, otherwise I would have preemptively gotten a crop of that. Yeah, they did the art low poly. That's sick. Those little paws. Get back up there. What does this say? On September 30th, dinosaurs will fly. Because on that day, the home entertainment world starts spinning at 64 bits, faster than any video game system or personal computer ever made. Live your dream. Nintendo 64 and its revolutionary 3D controller will send you as far into the game as you dare to go. Over the top. Over the edge. Choose your hero. James Bond? Ken Griffey Jr.? Super Mario? In that order? Or even Darth Vader? You'll find them on games exclusive to Nintendo 64. Players will rock. Competitors will weep. Is it worth the wait? Only if you want the bests. It only took like 3 years for Super Mario 64 to come to this stream. Sure, it was worth the wait. This ad as well. I saw this 2-page spread in just as many magazines as the other one. September 30th. We're not that far off from the original release date. I didn't know that. The most notable thing about this one to me is the 2 separate Mario eyes in the 2 separate O's that are very far away, implying something horrific beneath. And the Mario who's got his dumbass head stuck in the A, like a child. I guess there's also one who's hiding behind part of the D, like a Looney Tunes character. Yeah, it's absolutely the same I flipped horizontally, thus also creating a theoretical continuation between one line of the nose and the next, forming an expansive mega nose. This news will get you more excited than a Baywatch marathon. Player's Choice Games now $39.95. Have you heard? Your favorite games for Nintendo 64 are now just $39.95. Is your heart thumping? Is your blood pumping? These are the greatest video games ever made. And if you don't have them, you're gonna want to get them. Just look for the Player's Choice seal. That means each title is sold over 1 million copies. Great games, great price. What else do you need? Hey man, if this doesn't get you all lathered up, check your pulse, 'cause you just might be dead. The safest possible. I was also very taken aback by the choice of verbiage there. Was there ever an era where people regularly referred to other people as being lathered up? Because I don't recall. Maybe I missed that one. Maybe I was too busy playing the Super Mario 64. Here's a weird one with Mario cresting out of the photorealistic water like some kind of beautiful dolphin. I know what you're thinking. This Mario is beautiful. Also, the fuck is an IQ? Well, we're in the same boat. And if you, like me, make the same assumption, you might think it's some kind of bootleg device. But in that case, you, like me, are an asshole. Because the IQ is an official product Nintendo released in China in partnership with a Chinese company to get around laws that were preventing their games from being released there. It is a plug-and-play console containing a variety of games. I am a big fan of the way the control stick is bolted down for our safety. The most important thing to know about the IQ player is that its Chinese name is Shen You Ji, which literally means God Gaming Machine, which is what I will be requiring people to refer to me as from now on, at least most of the time. More like Jaguar? Yeah. Not even the Dreamcast controller was that chufty. Although it kind of looks like there's a slot in the bottom for a VMU. Assuming you don't actually need to see it. God, the C buttons are so elevated on this. Saturn, not Jaguar? The Saturn controller is a tiny little piece of shit. Or at least it was last time I saw it. Oh! There's the Saturn 3D controller, which is a big round boy. I've never heard of it. Good to know, though. I'm fascinated by the history of controllers if you have not noticed yet. Before we move on from the IQ player, it's actually kind of a fascinating company because they're still working with Nintendo to this day, putting out things in China. They made the IQ player, the IQ Game Boy Advance, the IQ Game Boy SP, the IQ Game Boy Micro, the IQ DS, DS Lite, DSi, 3DS XL, etc., etc. So good on you, IQ. Scary place to put your power on-off switch. Not wrong. Anything else to say about Super Mario 64? Not really. I've run out of materials. Can I do a BLJ? I've never tried. I've never even studied the technique. can't just do it on a whim. That's dangerous. Who knows where I could end up? My Mario could end up at your house. We need to go on an SMB64 multi-stream. You'll show me the way. Maybe someday. Haldo Balbino. Halbino. Bin. I thought I already said hello to you. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people have said things tonight, so I've gotten confused. Anyway, you missed all the fun stuff. Now we have to actually play the video game. For our first Super Mario 64 stream, we will be using this helpful, perfectly square thumbnail that was already made for the Wii U release of Super Mario 64. Is the Mario tied to motion controls, or does he have a gun, or what? The gimmick of this stream is that we're going to play Super Mario 64 and everybody is going to have a great time. Everybody's gonna be nice to each other. And we're all gonna be friends and happy. Unfucking precedented. Okay. This time, Mario's in 3-D. Okay, let's get this started. Alright, what am I gonna open first as a joke? Yeah. M for Mario.
Midway presents War Gods.
I didn't know there was gonna be a man. Whoa! Oh no! That's it? Oh shit. Billions of years ago, a being from a distant galaxy was transporting a precious cargo of life-giving... Okay, bye. At least JPEG did pretty good for itself. We're not playing Midway's War Gods. I accidentally closed the whole damn thing, as usual. Does this one have a good opening? Good sign. Never mind. It's a logo. Ooh, this one's struggling a little bit. I wonder if that's normal. Maybe it's just during the intro. I thought this one had a robot sumo wrestler. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, man. Their name is Shoryu Country. Yeah, everyone here is related. It's the Country family. Okay, I don't want to see this anymore. Shut down. I thought it was Flying Dragon. Isn't that Hiryu no Ken? Maybe it's only the SD version of Hiryu no Ken. Hiryu no Ken Densetsu. Or am I thinking of Deadly Art? No, that can't be. It's not Fighter's Destiny. I know what that is. Fighter's Destiny is unforgettable. What is this? Wow. Oh, this looks good. No intro? That's a shame. Maybe. Maybe if we get lucky. Give it another 10 seconds. Put a little faith in Pandora Box and Imagineer. It is a cool pyramid, isn't it? Song's over. Oh. Unfortunately, that game is untranslated as far as I know, but it looked interesting. It looked interesting, in my opinion. Ah, okay. I know what you all want. You've been good.
me, Mario. Hello.
Don't boo me. If you want to react negatively to something you see happening on the stream, you have to pay $5 to access the stop emote. All other attempts will be disregarded. Wow, they just show Bowser right away, huh? They even spoil the method. They had no faith in us, chat room, none whatsoever.
So long, Bowser.
You think that's $50? I thought 1 bit was...
Press start to play.
Ah, shit, you're right. I completely miscounted. Yeah, I'll change that. So the lowest is $10 then? Yeah, I forgot. My bad. My bad, everybody. I'll fix that for y'all. I thought the lowest was $1. That's why I put it in the second slot. I was like, this is worth more than $1. $10 seems good. Viewer rewards, emotes. $50. What the fuck is worth $50? What fucking 28 by 28 image is worth $50?
Press start to play.
Okay, yeah. And we've confirmed. It's been confirmed for a while, but I'm mentally confirming to myself, yes, the problem I thought was going on with the scrolling text was correct, and I fixed it in a way that made sense. Okay. For $10, you can tell me to stop. If anyone ever hits $50 worth of bits, thank you very much, future hypothetical person. I don't know what I'm going to do for you. $50 CAD? $50 Canadian gets you... That'll feed 2 people at A&W, and that's not bad. If you get like a decent meal, if you get the good stuff.
Press start to play.
If you sub in the poutine. Yeah, it made a lot more sense to me once I figured out it's something you unlock at a milestone, rather than something you pay for every time, which is what I used to think it was. It's been a long enough time. I've mentioned this vaguely once in a while, but if anyone does want to contribute a certain amount of bits, ever since the very first stream I did of Kirby Superstar with Fire Mountain, I've had a special bits alert for 10 bits that no one's ever seen, because no one's ever contributed 10 bits exactly. A dime is a good amount of money. I was planning to do more like that with the treasures of similar values, but it was a lot of work just to do that one. It's dime. You can't see me, but the dime is now.
Press start to play.
Okay, how do you do this again? First we gotta give him elf ears. Ah, how do you make it stick? R. We have to give him attractive elf ears. Then we gotta give him an elf's mustache. Can you not do anything with the mustache? Yeah, I honestly don't really understand what bits are all about. Then we put this like here, so his teeth are protruding. Like a little mouse man. Yeah, now he's looking like a little mouse man, sort of. Oh, there you can fuck with his mustache. Let's just condense it a little bit. Let's make him do this so he gets a headache. Hey, I wasn't done. I lost control of Mario somehow. Mario, this is important. This is the power of analog control. Yeah, the terrible cuts of all methods. Well, I've just turned him into Baby Mario, haven't I? There's nothing fun to do with the hat. It's either tall hat or the humble conch peeking from outside of its shell. We can make him look a little sleepy. I wish you could do something with his hair prongs. I'm not hurting him. He likes it. Oh, the level of precision required is baffling. There. I made him into a blobfish. Yeah, Nintendo licensed out this software to doctors all over the country back in 1998 when they were done with it. Kind of like how you go to a gas station, you hear the sonic ring noise once in a while. See? He's good to go. Oh, this is the most important decision of our lives. Does anyone feel strongly about Mario A, Mario B, Mario C, or Mario D? We can't move on until we come to a consensus. D, not D. Alright, we've reached an impasse. You two hash it out. Get on stage. Step up to the podiums. I just tried to move Mario's hand outside of the window to click on Discord. Do we make a poll? I will fold under the slightest pressure. Well, we have one vote for A, B, and C equally. One coward's vote for D. No one else has voted. Mario A, okay. Mario A. That's votes for everything but Mario C. Stereo. Mono or headset. I am technically playing with a headset. I didn't know there was a headset option. Honestly, I only have one earbud in. So rightfully I should play in mono, but I'll keep it on stereo for the folks at home. Alright, Mario A, for simplicity's sake. Everybody shut up. Leslie's talking.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
She had big fucking earrings in this one, huh? Did she get to keep those? I haven't looked at Peach in a while. That's our boy. Ciao. You've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via warp pipe. Using the controller as a piece of cake. A to jump, B to attack, B to read signs. Use the control stick in the center of the controller to move Mario around. Ah, crap. My controller doesn't have a control stick in the center. Don't tell on me. How does Mario feel? If I try to make a really tight circle, I can't. This is about what his normal turning radius is, right? That feels correct. I haven't played the original in quite a while. Or Mario has to move in big sweeps. Princess Toadstool's castle is just ahead. A to jump, Z to crouch, B to punch, read a sign, or grab something, B again to throw something you're holding. He's coming for you, chat room. Duck and weave. Where's your favorite place in Peach's castle outside? Oh, I'll show you.
Mamma mia!
Good afternoon, the Lakitu Bros here, reporting live from just outside the princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing Power Stars. As seasoned cameramen, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, where you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons. If we can't adjust the view any further, we'll buzz. To take a look at the surroundings, stop and press C triangle. Press A to resume play. Switch camera modes with the R button. Signs along the way will review these instructions. For now, reporting live, this has been the Lakitu Brothers. Shit. I thought that was in my house for a second. Welcome. No one's home. Now scram. And don't come back. Gwahaha. Mario's finally made it into his playpen. Ah! In the brief amount of testing I did, I found the only thing I personally had trouble doing was the timing for wall kicks. It's a little bit later than you think. Hi, Toad. Am I glad to see you? The princess and I and, well, everybody. We're all trapped inside the castle walls. Bowser's stolen the castle stars and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Please recover the Power Stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser's sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor. Start in the one with the painting of Bob-omb inside. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect 8 Power Stars, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside. Yeah, he's doing jumping jacks. You gotta keep your cardio up when you've been apparated into the wall of a building. You have to master 3 important jumping techniques. First, try the triple jump. Been there, done that. Wall kick we just discussed. Long jump, easy peasy, as long as you're only asking me to do it in one direction. You can exit the course at any time. Painting world where the enemies live. Well, how would you describe it, smarty pants? Never actually read these. I bet a lot of people have never even looked at that wall.
Let's go.
Wow! You're smack in the middle of a battlefield. You'll find the Power Stars that Bowser stole inside the painting walls. First, talk to the Bob-omb buddy. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so will his comrades in other areas. To read signs, stop, face them, press B, press A or B to scroll ahead. You can talk to some other characters by facing them and pressing B. The Painted World of Ariamus. I think I finished that back when I played Dark Souls. I think. Watch out. If you wander around here, you're liable to be plastered by a water bomb. Those enemy bombs love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. This meadow has become a battlefield ever since the big Bob-omb got his paws on the Power Star. Can you recover the star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up the path to find the big Bob-omb. Please come back to see me after you've retrieved the Power Star. They live in here. This is their house, not their work. work from home. They're industrious. The Bob-ombs are an industrious people, if nothing else. It is a delightful shade of pink. They look like big cartoon berries or bubble gums. Hey you, it's dangerous ahead, so listen up, take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead and watch for fallen water bombs. The big Bob-omb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. We're Bob-omb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you like. 2 more signs, holy moly. This is about butt slamming? To read a sign, stand in front of it and press B like you did just now. Thanks. When you walk to talk to a Koopa Troopa or other animal, stand right in front of it. Please recover the stars that were stolen by Bowser in this course. You can punch enemies to knock them down. Press A to jump, B to punch. Press A, then B to kick. To pick something up, press B. 2. To throw something you're holding, press B again. I've always loved the way Mario holds and carries stuff in this game. Why his feet go like that? He's doing a little jig. From the right angle, it looks like he's doing a little bit of the old, what do you call it? I don't just want to say Cossack dance because there's a real name for it that I've forgotten. But whatever. Huh. There are 4 camera, or C, buttons. Press C triangle to look around using the control stick. You'll usually see Mario through Lakitu's camera. It is the camera recommended for normal play. You can change angles by pressing C, other type of triangle. If you press R, the view switches to Mario's camera, which is directly behind him. Press R again to return to Lakitu's camera. Press C, third variety of triangle, to see Mario from afar, using either Lakitu's or Mario's view. My God, this game is front-loaded with words. At least Bubsy 3D has the courtesy to voice all of it. There are special caps in the red, green, and blue blocks. Step on the switches in the hidden courses to activate the cap blocks. Enough fucking around. No more distractions. We're a man on a... Oh. Beware of Chain Chomp. Extreme danger. Get close and press C triangle for a better look. Scary, huh? See the red coin on top of the stake? When you collect 8 of them, a power star will appear in the meadow across the bridge. Boy, wow, the game gives you a lot more information about literally fucking everything than I thought it did. Huh. Hold Z to crouch and slide down a slope. Or press evil in the air to pound the ground. If you stop, crouch, then jump, you'll do a backward somersault. Got that? There's more. Crouch and then jump to do a long jump. Or crouch and walk to... never mind. There's a little bit more to the long jump than just crouching and jumping, but I already figured it out, so I'll cut you some slack. Do I prefer the NA Bark Bark or the JP Bow Bow? Ooh, it's been so long since I've heard the Bow Bow. It wouldn't be a fair comparison. Okay, tells you what happens when you find 8 red coins. This is a full signage playthrough of Mario 64. We're gonna read every one. If you get the wing cap, you can fly! Put the cap on, then do a triple jump. Jump 3 times in a row to take off. You can fly even higher if you blast out of the cannon wearing the wing cap. Use the C buttons to look around while flying, and press Z to land. And after every sign we're gonna say, Check-a-rooney. Everybody say it with me now. Here's one where we can practice. That's an arrow. Here's one where we can practice. No visitors allowed by decree of the Big Bob. I shall never surrender my stars, for they hold the power of the castle in their glow. They were a gift from Bowser, the Koopa King himself, and they lie well hidden within my realm. Not a whisper of their whereabouts shall leave my lips. Oh, all right, perhaps one hint. Heed the star names at the beginning of the course. The Big Bob. Check-a-rooney. Great effort. Shit, no, that's not what I want. Okay, we're fine. Great effort on that one. You can grab onto the edge of a cliff or ledge with your fingertips and hang down from it. To drop from the edge, either press the control stick in the direction of Mario's back or press the Z button to get up onto the ledge. Either press up on the control stick or press A as soon as you grab the ledge to climb quickly. Check-a-rooney. Mario in Super Mario 64, famous for having fingertips. I'm a sign reader, I read signs, what can I say? Stick with me, you're gonna be reading a lot of signs you've never read in your life. Collect as many coins as possible. They'll refill your power meter. You can check to see how many coins you've collected in each of the 15 enemy worlds. You can also recover power by touching on the spinning heart. The faster you run through the heart, the more power you'll recover. A physics-based life system. Isn't that incredible? Cutting edge. Top of the line. Oh, this is dramatic. I'm the Big Bob-omb, Lord of all blasting matter, King of kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my Power Star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me to this royal turf? I think that you cannot. Oh! That went farther than I thought. Damn, that was 50%, huh? That was command grab into wall break. When I get back up there, he's gonna have positive bonus. Oh yeah, they were really beating the shit out of Charles Martinet in that recording booth. match his pace. Now this is difficult. Okay, enough. Enough tomfoolery. Where's your ass at? Huh. Not really the speedrun type. No, not remotely. I'm here for a good time. And now witness my 48th secret art. That killed him somehow. What? Can it be that a pipsqueak like you has defused the Bob-omb King? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Methinks my troops could learn a lesson from you. Here's your star as promised, Mario. If you want to see me again, select the star from the menu. For now, farewell.
Here we go!
You've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the princess's room on the second floor, and the room with the painting of Whomp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for stars.
Let's go!
It's not necessary to open these cannons yet, so I won't spoil the surprise. Hey Mario, is it true that you beat the Big Bob-omb? Cool. You must be strong and pretty fast. So how fast are you anyway? Fast enough to beat me? Koopa the Quick? I don't think so. Just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop where the Big Bob-omb was? What do you say? When I say go, let the race begin. Ready? See, now I've got a speed run. They forced my hand. Modern game developers are always trying to get you to play their games exactly the way they want. I gotta practice my consecutive long jumps. Oh hey Koopa the Quick, I didn't see you there. I was busy doing a sick handstand on top of the stupid flagpole you wanted to race me to. Whoa, you really are fast. A human blur. Here you go. You've won it fair and square. Fair and square is pretty rich coming from what I know about that guy in the future.
Let's go.
Thank you, Mario. The Big Bomb is nothing but a big dud now. But the battle for the castle has just begun. Other enemies are holding the other power stars. If you recover more stars, you can open new doors that lead to new worlds. My Bob-omb buddies are waiting for you. Be sure to talk to them. They'll set up cannons for you. If Mario ever became a bluer, there would undeniably be blue involved. We're peace-loving Bob-omb, so we don't use the cannons. But if you'd like to blast off, we don't mind. Help yourself. We'll prepare all of the cannons in this course for you to use. Bon voyage! Speaking of Secret of Mana, ready for blast off. Come on, hop into the cannon. You can reach the star on the floating island by using the 4 cannons. Use the control stick, press A. If you're handy, you can grab onto trees or poles to land. Oh, beautiful sound. Oh, this is sensitive. Oh, this aim is sensitive. Mario. Mario. I need you to cooperate. This control stick might be too sensitive. Oh. That's fine. We still got some chances left. You know, I wouldn't personally, even if I was one to shoot myself out of a cannon, well, that was kind of slick. I wouldn't personally trust one that had question marks on the side. Shoot, come on. There's another cannon. I can use this cannon. This one's easier. Nobody's ever used this cannon in this level before. It's fine. Oh, it's not easier at all, is it? There. What'd I fucking tell ya? Thank you, Lord Angry, for the subscription and message of body massage, powerful odor, powerful odor. Ooh, sign. Don't catch me slacking. When you put on the wing cap, that comes from a red block. Do the triple jump to soar high in the sky. Use the control stick to guide Mario, pull back to fly up, press forward to nose down, and press Z to land. Nose down is definitely how you phrase that. Sometimes if you pass through a coin ring or find a secret bonus point in a course, a red number will appear. If you trigger 5 red numbers, a secret star will show up. Shoot. There's a limit. Okay. Mario, I'm gonna need you to be on point for this one. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few people commenting. that they've never read any of these signs in their life.
Here we go.
Oh, that's 2 signs. Checkaroony, checkaroony. Don't let me forget. You've recovered 3 power stars. What, only 3? We've been playing for like 45 minutes. Now you can open any door with 3 on its star. You can come and go from the open courses as you please. The enemies ahead are even meaner, so be careful. Keep your wits about you, and try to maintain your self-confidence.
Let's go.
8 red coins, huh? I actually do not remember the location of the 8 red coins in any of these levels, so this will be actual exploration for people who are interested in that sort of thing. Oh, I guess we can visit the famous device. That's enough for now. He can have some more later if he's good. Precisely. No matter how many Mario games we play, there will never be an actual Mario emote on this channel. You know, I've gotten hit by the water balls a few times in my life, but never mid-air. And we have 3? What the hell? Damn it. Fine. We'll use the safety strat. There's one on the island. Oh, there was one down here. I saw it from the other side. No, no, bad. Ugh. Yeah, the bomb pushing is strange, and it kind of just makes them more difficult to deal with in a way that doesn't quite feel intentional. Good enough. I think the last 2 red coins are down by where the star is. I think. Which is that way. That's 4, baby! I should have put a prediction for how many stars do you think we're gonna get in the first stream. Goomba looking to get a piece. They're always looking to get a piece.
Let's go.
They're like little yappy dogs. I could still do a prediction, but now there's 4 knowledge. Thank you, beautiful beast.
Here we go.
Be free, gentle creature. Since I freed the Chain Chomp, it's gonna come back and help me during the boss fight with El Gigante. One time when I was young, one of my cousins told me it is literally impossible to get the coin star in this stage before you have the wing cap. So ever since then, as a point of pride, I tend to get it early by just shooting myself through the coins in the sky until I have enough. But since we are streaming tonight, it's not gonna make a difference.
Let's go.
The important thing is to not have the coins in the sky be the last coins you collect. Because then the star will be in the sky, and you'll spend 30 to 45 minutes trying to do the math. You know what's fucked up? I'll tell you. I forever remember this interaction that I had with that cousin. I'm having trouble remembering the cousin's name. Oh, too close, thank you. I do love the Mario 64 coins. Something about them feels very nice to collect. And that feeling carries over to the Mario Party games, where they're basically the same. So the question is, how many of these do I need to get before I can safely collect the rest on the ground? That was 3? We'll reassess the situation once we get closer to the goal. Shell surfing remains the coolest feature of the 3D Marios. It's pretty cool. They should have put Mario on a shell in Kirby's Air Ride. I should play Kirby's Air Ride. I should just do a couple of big city trial runs once in a while for fun. City Trial's pretty peak. People have been chasing that high ever since, and honestly, City Trial didn't even perfect City Trial. How many times have you put a very significant amount of time into City Trial, and then the event starts, and it's like drag race, and you know from the start who's going to win, and it takes 10 seconds. I've always put forth that the ideal version of City Trial would have a set of events at the end to give people with a wider variety of attributes a chance to excel. Nobody wants to do City Trial. They're scared that they won't be able to do City Trial justice, but frankly, I believe in them. Sure, maybe it could give you some hints as to the categories, although I think City Trial does already give you some hints to the categories during play, doesn't it? Not like great ones, but they do. Okay, that's 83. There's one red coin down there I can count on. 88. The hints do also just lie sometimes, there's no denying that. No more up here. Down here? No, that's the heart. You kind of need the heart. If I ever started sliding backwards down a hill on my ass, I think that would be the most scared I've ever been in my life. Okay, red coin there. We can get a few more from the bombs and things. I've saved the most dangerous red coin for last. So let's try and get 6 or 7 coins out of the sky, and we'll be good. Fire Mountain mentions Smash Run, and I'll be honest, I really don't know what Smash Run is. Which Smash game was that even in? We're up to 93. Ooh, did I get this box? I may not have gotten this box. How many coins are in a box? Okay, can we get 2 more from foes? Nice. And yes, we can. In fact, we might even be able to do it without the red coin. Sir? 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 Damn it. Nah, those ones is empty. Have I emptied all of them? Smash Run is from the 3DS one. Okay, yeah. Perfect. I fucking told you,
Here we go.
cousin.
Perfect!
Ah. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I didn't own a 3DS. I got a 2DS because I was not interested in the features. And I didn't get Smash Bros. For a handheld because I was not interested in Smash Bros. For a handheld. What now? Fuck now. The fuck now. Reacting to the star power, the door slowly opens. It wasn't good, but like still Smash Bros. I guess that's worth something. Better than the Wii U version. I didn't have that either. I skipped straight from Brawl to Ultimate. We can look around Princess Peach's room. Maybe we'll find her question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Mario! My castle is in great peril. I know that Bowser is the cause, and I know that only you can stop him. The doors in the castle that have been sealed by Bowser can be opened only with the star power. But there are secret paths in the castle. Paths that Bowser hasn't found. One of those paths is in this room, and it holds one of the castle's secret stars. Find that secret star, Mario. It will help you on your quest. Please, Mario, you have to help us. Retrieve all of the power stars in the castle and free us from this awful prison. Please. I wonder who wrote that. Sounded like they knew me. It's freaking me out. Nico, if Mario held up a star next to you, would you react to the star's power? No, my reactions are terrible. I would probably just sit there holding down back, and then he'd reset his pressure. Is it not this one? Okay. Smash tried to keep balance parity with the Wii U version, but instead of Smash Run, the Wii U version had some kind of weird board game. That sounds fun. Weird board game. How do you beat this again? You get 1 star just for clearing it, and then 1 for beating it in under like 2 seconds or something, right? Welcome to Princess Toadstool's Secret Slide. There's a star hidden here that Bowser couldn't find. When you slide, press forward to speed up, pull back to slow down. If you slide really fast, you'll win the star. It's fucking easy. I guess I should get that one first.
Here we go.
It's 21 seconds, right? In your mind, it's 20 flat. Your mind is probably mistaking it for as long as 20 is visible, you're good. gotta be under 21. It's like blackjack, sort of. Could Bowser only get the other stars because the portraits were big enough to get into? Huh. Let's keep that in mind as we continue to explore the castle. You've recovered 8 of the power stars. Now you can open the door with the big star. But Bowser's just ahead. Can you hear the princess calling? I don't even remember what levels are down here. There's first snow level and first water level as well. First we gotta check for secret signs. There's one. It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in some courses until you press the cap switches. The stars you found will show on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you've already defeated, select the stars you recovered from them. You remember thinking the paintings were Bowser's work. He is a complicated man. Like, he made evil magic paintings and trapped people in there. Yeah, I can see it. Considering how much evil magic he's done throughout the series up until this point. They've really been downplaying Bowser's status as an incredibly powerful sorcerer lately, haven't they? Hello! The Lakitu Bros, cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is this. He has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. And wrapping up filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around using C other kind of triangle and C fourth kind of triangle. Press C third kind of triangle to view the action from a distance. When you can't move the camera any farther, the buzzer will sound. This is the Lakitu Bros, signing off. I think for good. I'm sleeping because I'm sleepy. I don't like being disturbed. Please walk quietly. Same as the last message. Okay. Almost certainly an evil act. You're an evil act. He's got a real Emperor of Mankind thing going on with Kamek, where he was the strongest psychic, but had someone else do all the miracles that people saw.
Let's go.
Why would I say that about you? Someone's got to speak truth to power. Why not a countercultural icon like myself?
Fire! Perfect!
Cool. Fascinating interaction. Ah. The path is narrow here. Easy does it. No one is allowed on top of the mountain. And if you know what's good for you, you won't wake anyone who's sleeping. Move slowly, tread lightly. You have no power? You have the power to put a few colorful words on my screen if you want. Caution, narrow bridge, cross slowly. You can jump to the edge of the cliff and hang on, and you can climb off the edge if you move slowly. When you want to let go, either press Z or press the control stick in the direction of Mario's back, to climb up, etc. I've read like 14 signs without saying Checkaroonie. So imagine I say Checkaroonie here, but with several layers of reverb to make up for it. Climbing's easy. When you jump at trees, poles, or pillars, you'll grab them automatically. Press A to jump off backward. To rotate around the object, press right or left on the control stick. When you reach the top, press up to do a handstand. Jump off from the handstand for a high, styling dismount. Checkaroonie. Observation platform. Press C triangle to take a look around. Don't miss anything. Press R to switch to Mario's camera. It always follows Mario. Press R again to switch to Lakitu's camera. Pause the game and switch the mode to fix the camera in place while holding R. Give it a try. What does that mean? Have I ever done this in my life? Wow. Neat. Ah!
It makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No! Well, you're not gonna wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. You got a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Ha!
Oh, he's too smart for me. Oops. He's a little squirrely. I haven't mastered the Mario yet. Let's beat him like this. Nah, my thumb's normal. I never thought that would be an issue.
No! Crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you.
Here we go!
And now that King Babam and Womp are out of the way, I think that's about 80% of the readable dialogue in the game done. We'll get some more eventually. Oh, there is a sign. Sometimes you'll bump into invisible walls at the edges of the painting worlds. If you hit a wall while flying, you'll bounce back. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Oh, I thought I had 10. I saw 9 and I was in the process of getting a star, so I thought it was going to go up to 10. I'm embarrassed now. I'm sorry, everybody. Forget I even left the room.
Let's go.
Oh, The little man does not appear yet? My mistake. A lot of these stars in earlier worlds are like, hey, that thing you just did? Do it again. I wasn't watching the first time. I have no proof you did that correctly. Do it for real. Prove it wasn't a fluke. This newfangled 3D thing. Maybe you just got beginner's luck. Where's the, Wasn't there something? There we go. Which direction is forwards? A works. Okay.
Here we go.
There's 10. You know, this one, I've always had trouble with. Welcome to the wing cap course. Step on the red switch at the top of the tower in the center of the rainbow ring. When you trigger the switch, all of the red blocks you find will become solid. Try out the wing cap. Do the triple jump to take off and press Z to land. And that is the same instructions we received before. It is much, much, much easier to do this from the height you have when you start. I think... I missed one. I think some of these might actually be impossible to get from the ground. Ah, fuck it. We'll just re-enter. If there's a way to reliably gain height by doing the dive into pull up over and over again. I certainly don't know how to do it. I did the same thing. Okay. Salvaged. Saved. No worries, not one. What do you mean they run out?
Here we go!
In Wingcap's world? They run out even in Wingcap's world?
Let's go!
This one you can all do in one motion if you're slick. I'm not that slick. I can be a little slick when I need to be. I have a percentage chance of proccing slickness in most situations, but it's not reliable. Infinite refills in Wingcap's world? Don't you get infinite refills pretty much anywhere? Anytime there's a Wingcap block? Oh! That usually takes some tries. Ooh! That was nice. Could it be that I'm better at video games than I was when I was a child? 12 stars, baby. That's 10%. Yeah, well, that Pilot Wings is paying off. Mr. 12%, that's what they call me.
Let's go!
This is how the wild Mario catches fish in the shallows. Always been curious about this pool. I think they probably just did a poor job of architectural planning and didn't have any drainage here, so this is just stagnant rainwater that's collected over the past few days. Now it says to shoot into the wild blue yonder, but I don't trust them. I'm gonna shoot towards civilization if that's okay with everybody.
Here we go!
Mario should probably not crawl in that. Mario has immunities and resistances that normal humans could not dream of. Womp meant it to be an infinity pool, but he has a loose grasp of fluid dynamics at best. Also good.
Let's go!
Also a fine explanation. What's the what's the thing with the butterflies in this game? People discovered some kind of butterfly technology. Break open the blue coin block by pounding the ground with the Z button. 1 blue coin is worth 5 yellow coins, but you have to hurry. The coins will disappear if you're not quick to collect them. Too bad. In some levels, if you punch butterflies, they chase you and explode. Yeah, they turn into one of those weird omnidirectionally shaded 2D balls and chase you around. Do they not? Either that or a no.
Mamma mia!
We're good. Game overing in this game does basically fucking nothing. I don't know why they bothered to include it. It's not like I lose all my Mario upgrades. More than anything, it's demoralizing. That's true. You get to see the big image of Mario looking old dummy. You get the music. You know, they got a lot of nerve making these dudes not flat on top. Mario does feel disappointed in me. That's okay. I would never get a game over in Super Mario 64. They call me the 1cc gamer. My full title is The 1cc Gamer in Super Mario 64, a game where it doesn't actually matter specifically. Gamer. The Thwomp redesign feels unnecessary. I don't see what kind of limitations there would have been on the existing Thwomp design. Too many polygons? I would have forgiven them for just making it flat and textureless. Well, that was the worst place for that to happen, huh?
Mamma mia!
God, I only have 6 Marios left. This is really threatening my status as the 1cc gamer. This is really threatening my status as the God Gaming Machine. Jesus Christ. Just jump. Just have more confidence. The breakable sections of these bricks are a little bit more obvious on modern technology. Ah. Do you think this will work? I think that will kill me. I think I did the drive-by. Bath for Mario. Bath for Mario. For 1,000 years. That didn't work. It almost did. Fine, I'll walk. You've convinced me. You didn't have to be so rude about it. Whatever, man. You're all talk. I don't like the sheer number of small dots they gave the piranha plants in this one. It looks more like a disease than a pattern. Maybe that's where they got the idea for the poison piranha plants in Paper Mario. Paper Mario's pretty good. Did you ever played it? Never played Paper Mario more than 2 hours. It's pretty compelling. The badge system is quite a lot of fun. Can it be done? I don't think so. Close. The stars just haven't aligned. How appropriate. It's a very star-heavy game. Okay, what do they want me to do? Is this right below me right now? You've also not played much of the first Paper Mario. You're not joining the conversation late. I only just mentioned Paper Mario.
Here we go!
You can contribute as much as you like to the topic of Paper Mario. You were putting a pot of water on a burner. Fire Mountain, I want you to listen to me right now. Never apologize for putting a pot of water on a burner. Got stuck on the last boss. That's a shame. Which star is this? I was busy drinking. Fall onto the caged island. Sure, why not? Let's try this fucking owl. Let's try this owl that never works for nobody. Who's there? Ahoo! Woke me up. Still daylight. I should be sleeping. Hey, as long as I'm awake, why not take a short flight with me? Press and hold A to grab on, release A to let go. I'll take you wherever you want to go as long as my wings hold out. Watch my shadow and grab on. Oh, you know, the owl. Every good Mario game has an owl in it. I need a little bit, I need a little bit, I need a little bit more help than that. I need a little bit, I need a little bit. Fucking easy. Close for a first try, you must admit. Let's see, you've deliberately avoided most discussion and information about the 1,000-year door. That's impressive. I would love to play both of those games, but as established, definitely too dialogue heavy. Yes, you're not wrong about the action commands coming in a little bit too late in the first one. I remember that from my most recent attempt at playing it as well.
Here we go!
That's why you gotta play them in order if you're ever gonna replay them. Ooh, that's cool new tech. I call that max scampering.
Let's go!
It's the farther wall, yeah. You can blast away both. One of them's pointless. You don't get an achievement for doing both, so don't bother trying to show off. Damn it. I'm being too careful with these cannons. I'm trying to use too much finesse. Damn it. I'm underestimating the drop speed. Okay, how cool are we?
Here we go!
Reasonably cool. What would have the most coins? I guess anything that doesn't have Wampa Boss in it. This one's a relatively easy 100 coin star, I would say. As long as you know how to kill piranha plants. This one has no vile tricks. Like putting some of the coins in the air as a prank on unsuspecting children and their vile cousins. Cool that there's a green block here. I wonder if it's useful for literally anything. Maybe if Metal Mario ground pounds on top of a thwomp, it destroys it into a million billion triangles, and nobody's found that until now. And I'll be the first. Mario feels good. I'm glad I'm playing Mario. We had to get Mario out of the way at some point. Like I said, I would look at all the other N64 platformers and other 3D action games and I would think to myself, it would be weird to play that before Super Mario 64. So here we are. Mario 64 is kind of like the starting technology at the top of the tech tree. We had to play this to unlock all the rest of the branches for our civilization's development. That fell quicker than I thought. First we play Mario 64, then we unlock archery. From there, animal husbandry. Once we unlock animal husbandry, then we can finally go back and play Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island. You can jump on those things too? When we have both archery and animal husbandry, we can research horseback archery, which will unlock Yoshi Safari, which, let's be frank, is a dead end on the tech tree. Oh, don't be a sourpuss. Yoshi Safari's pretty cool. Not as cool as Metal Combat Falcon's Revenge, but pretty cool. I forgot that enemies give you coins. I can just do this down here. Hey dipshit. Hey asshole. Hey Denso. Hey Noodlehead. Finally got his attention. Yeah, they nerfed Super Mario World strategies. You need to spend an extra 2,000 science or so to get it. Cannot I exit course? I have to not be moving. I understand. I understand why you have to not be moving to exit the course. Although I will admit, I never thought about it until now. What first? Snow or water? Maybe we can do them concurrently. They're basically the same thing. Scientifically speaking. Stop and press Z to crouch, then press A to do a high backward somersault. To perform a slide somersault run, do a sharp U-turn and jump. You can catch lots of air with both jumps. Huh, I wonder if this is maybe the first course where those are particularly helpful.
Let's go.
Snow Mountain Summit. Watch for slippery conditions. Please enter the cottage first. Santa Claus isn't the only one who can go down the chimney. Come on in. Cabin proprietor. Two perfectly natural references to Santa Claus in one stream. That's pretty good. Warning. Cold crevasse down below. It's actually a cut level. They're gonna include a third snow level called Cold Crevasse, but they cut it for time. And the amount of polygons used in the crevasse were frankly unreasonable, but they decided to leave a reference to it here. Welcome to the snow slide, hop on, to speed up, etc. This one we can just take it easy. How's everybody doing? A little too easy.
Mamma mia.
Chat room, important question. I have always seen what is obviously a snowflake in the picture to be part of the snowman's head, like a little extra flippy dip, like a little baby's hair, a single baby hair. We see what we want to see. A Brian Quest 64 hair, yeah, a reverse Brian.
Let's go.
A Kid Kirby curl. Yeah, man, a Kid Kirby curl. Oh, you can't jump out of the belly slide. Good to know. Good to know. We can't use this path on the next go-round, so we might as well use it now. Oh my god. Oh no. Help! Help me! He's stuck in the water slide. Delay the line.
Here we go.
Is the next one penguin race? Are they gonna make me race this damn penguin already? No, this is Little Penguin Lost.
Let's Let's go.
I can do that. Hello, sir or madam. Have you seen a lost little penguin somewhere around here? Well, now you're on a slope, so this complicates things. I've made a mistake. I mean you no harm. Walk a few more steps in the direction you were going. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you. Uh-oh. We're fine. Uh-oh. We're fine? Ah. You found my precious, precious baby. Where have you been? How can I ever thank you, Mario? I do have this star. Here, take it with my eternal gratitude. Yeah, I think holding something has anti-butt stuck technology. Anti-butt stuck technology, or ABST, was developed by Silicon Graphics for the Nintendo 64, specifically for use in Super Mario 64 in regards to penguin situations. Hey, Mario, buddy, how's it going? Step right up. You look like a fast sledding kind of guy. I know speed when I see you. Yes, sirree. I'm the world champion sledder, you know. What do you say? How about a race? Ready, steady, go. I was thinking of the phrase ready, steady, go today. What is that? That's the name of an anime opening, isn't it? That's a real song associated with anime. Full Metal Alchemist. I was kind of guessing Full Metal Alchemist. By L'Arc-en-Ciel. That all tracks. That all tracks with the visions I had. Holy shit, this guy knows how to attack those corners. It's fine. I'll just ride his draft. Ooh. Ah. You broke my record. Unbelievable. I knew that you were the coolest. Now you've proven that you're also the fastest. I can't award you a gold medal, but here, take this star instead. You've earned it. You've earned it. You've earned it.
Here we go.
Frosty slide for 8 red coins. There's no red coins on the slide.
Let's go.
They're referring exclusively to the naturally occurring slide. What are these guys called? Well, it's dead. I do not remember their name. Pop Tops. Twipsies. Flippy Dippies. Well, shoot, there's one there. Should I get it now? I guess so. Potteroos. Pedal Dandies. That's 3. I don't think there's any more on the slidey part itself. I guess if we run out of options, we'll know where to look. Mario, please. Spin Drift. I was gonna get there. Not again. We're good. I'm not doing it on purpose. My skill lies in damage control, not mitigation. Six, 7. What did I miss? I already saved your baby. My reward for saving your baby before talking to you is that I don't have to read your dialogue anymore. What am I doing? Looking for a coin. There's one more coin. Where is it? Does anyone know? Video game fun time. That's the best time. That's what we're here for. You type in video game fun time into twitch.tv and what do you get? That's right. Wherever you are right now. I don't even remember where. Oh, there it is. That's long jumpable. But I'm missing a coin. What has happened? How has this happened to me? What did I do to deserve this? I don't need a cannon to get the last red coin. That's ridiculous. And you're ridiculous for suggesting it. No. It's not on the slide. I touched the whole slide. I'm lost. I'm done. I can't believe it ends like this. The sliding looked very fun. At least we have that. Oh, this don't help. This don't help at all. This is not what I wanted. There's no way it's inside the cabin. I refuse to believe that. There's nothing extra up here. None of this exists yet. Okay, let's take it easy. That's how you can get there. Already got that coin from here. I feel like the two places I haven't looked are inside of the cabin and the section I can only get to with the cannons. Both of those feel wrong, but I'm willing to entertain the notion. I don't think this guy was here until this star, so that could be a hint. Danger, strong gusts, but the wind makes a comfy ride. Really? In theory, I could just jump to my death here and be fine. Well, I missed my ride. No, there's no way it's here. This is the dedicated wall kicks land. This is where they teach you how to wall kick. No, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. I'm not getting that star. I already have 7 coins. I'm not gonna waste... That was odd. My controller just rumbled for a second, which, as we've established, is not technologically possible in this version of Super Mario 64. Got this one. There's nothing else hidden by the draw distance or anything. It can't be in the slide. I continue to refuse to believe it. But I'm at the end of my rope. What do I do? Maybe. It's not behind this guy, is it? No, I thought I remembered that. No! Nah, we're done. We're cooked. Never mind. We're fine. We're amazing. I still don't know... Oops. What to do, though. What the hell? What's left? right back in, I guess.
Let's go.
Let's jump right into the slide to check it first, to make sure we're not wasting our time. I don't want to talk to this stupid penguin. Out of my way, penguin. Gee, I already got 62 coins from that. I might as well get the coin star while I'm here. Okay. One here. That makes sense. That's simple. The cannons are open forever. There's one here. There's one on the teleporter point. 3 in such close proximity. It almost seems irresponsible of the devs to hide them like this, but here we are. I've nonetheless fallen into their quagmire. Well, I was gonna say. Okay, it's fine. This is another one where it's pretty damn easy to get the 100 coin star, but the only problem is whether or not you accidentally activate it on a slope. Okay, there's 5. What is this? It's nothing. Nothing important, anyway. There's one here. And there's one at the end of that bridge. Wait a minute. I don't recognize that ice pillar. Where is that? It's below here. It's below the funny fenced off bridge slide area. Here, here, here. Here, Chatter, here. Damn it. No. I was stuck. I was stuck in belly mode.
Mamma mia!
I could not jump out of belly mode.
Let's go.
Now we know where it is, though. We're fine. It has to be there. There's nowhere else to go. Ah. Ha ha ha. At last. The prophecy fulfilled. When you're so hungry, stuck in belly mode, all you gotta do is eat a big bread. There you go. Take care of yourselves out there. There's another thing in a Super Mario 64 that you don't know if a lot of other 3D platformers have done. I agree with you in advance. Just having your guys slip and slide a lot. That's true. Many games would be like, well, we can't just wholesale throw the player at the mercy of physics in the middle of an otherwise normal level. Only Mario can go belly mode, it's true. Only Mario has activated belly instinct. Best way to get to that star is here. Other games don't have protagonists as hardy as Mario. That's a good point. Mario is a working man, with a working man's build and working man's genes. Together they can stand up to just about anything. Let's go. Snowman's lost his head. I skipped the Snowman's head's dialogue when I accidentally activated it earlier, but he said something like, "Ah, dip. I don't have a body and it sucks. I need a good head on my shoulders. Do you know of anybody in need of a good body? Please, I'll follow you if you do." And he's not lying. You do have to actually aim him toward the head. Good enough. Perfect. What a great new body. I've already fully subsumed its personality. Here, this is a present for you. It's sure to warm you up. I like to think that when the snowman's head and the snowman's body decide to form a snowman together, it's a distinct, but still... What am I trying to say? Steven Universe. There's beauty there. The only other game you can think of is like Breath of the Wild for just how much you can just fucking tumble and fall. Yeah. He's a real pinball boy in that one. What star was this? Wall kicks will work, of course. How could I forget? And Mario 64 is here just doing it without fancy ragdoll, and that's right. All they needed was some real big polygons. I'm just gonna run this way and jump. And see what happens. Hey, not bad. Less not bad.
Mamma mia!
Wrong to see Mario Ragdoll. Yeah, I think if you ever hacked Mario into Breath of the Wild, you would have to make it so that he's immune to damage during the ragdolling situation. Are there any games where Mario ragdolls? I wonder. Okay. At least we had a brief moment of beauty.
Mamma mia! Hegel!
I just jump off. This will work. That was the direction the star was in.
Mamma mia!
Fine. I'll take this seriously.
Hegel!
I'll take this as seriously as I'm asking Mario to take it. I need a drink. Mario really doesn't get shot out of a cannon like he used to either. Get a good run up the slope. Do you remember the long jump? Run, press Z, then jump. I would love to, if you just got the geometry out of my face. They won't let him go in cannons anymore. They don't let Mario do his own stunts anymore. Very preemptive. I need a landmark to focus on for when I start that jump. Whew. Okay. They think children might try to get in a cannon if they see them. Well, maybe that's the parents' fault for having an operable cannon in their home.
Here we go!
You have to keep your 18th century cannons and your bushels of black powder locked up separately. Are you using the cap blocks? You really should, you know. To make them solid so you can break them, you have to press the colored cap switches in the castle's hidden courses. You'll find the hidden courses only after regaining some of the power stars. The cap blocks are a big help. Red for the wing cap, green for the metal cap, blue for the vanish cap. You know, I understand why there's no fire flower in this game, but they really didn't even try to get anything close to it, huh? Which feels weird. They were like, well, we don't know how to make this work in 3D. What can we do? What new powers has the N64 technology afforded us? Well, we can swap out textures. The names of the stars are also hints for finding them. They are displayed at the beginning of each course. You can collect the stars in any order. You won't find some stars, enemies, or items unless you select a specific star. After you collect some stars, you can try another course. We're all waiting for your help. Very good bit. Good bit, Zeno. Great effort. Well executed overall, everybody. Welcome to my wet house, by the way. This one's so simple. Compared to every other secret course and secret star, it really is just a big wet box. It's purely a skill gate to see if you understand how swimming works yet. I do like these flatfish. I gotta get some of these flatfish for this stream. Do you think Mario likes it when he gets caught on the edge of some geometry and his entire universe jitters for about a second? I think so. We're already at 25 stars. We're more than a fifth of the way done. I think. We're 12 is 10%. 24 would be 20%. We're more than a fifth of the way done already. It's incredible. But what else would you expect from a reasonably competent gamer? I can't promise you speedrun strats or incredible feats of excellence. The one thing I promise you at this stream is reasonable competence, and I think I deliver. Anyway, that's 3 levels all the way clear. Everything fully cleared up until this point. 20% of the game done. That's a good spot to take a break, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm gonna go move around, stretch my lungs, get some fresh water, etc. You can all hang tight. Do whatever you need to do. I'm not gonna leave you. I'll be back. I promise. Welcome back. I trust you all were able to finish some of your shitty little tasks. Did we ever get an update on that water that was put to boil? I did not grab myself a persimmon, but I did grab a couple of mandarin oranges. Big day for fruit of a certain color around here. How's everyone doing? Are we enjoying the Super Mario 64? Are you reacquainting yourself with our old friend Super Mario 64?
Let's go.
This is technically course 3, huh? How about that? Having a good time. Did just lose your bug hunter streak in the break, though. I'm so sorry. I guess the success you were having was based purely on me being here. I guess you'll have to watch the stream forever. You're remembering why you left. Just can't stand his funny wahoos and 11-foot vertical leap. Cruelty. Cruel to Mario. Unacceptable. Attention. Read before diving in. If you stay under the water for too long, you'll run out of oxygen. No, I wouldn't know anything about that. Return to the surface for air, or find an air bubble or coins to breathe while underwater. Press A to swim, hold A to swim slow and steady, tap A with smooth timing to gain speed. Press up on the control stick and press A to dive. Press down on the control stick and press A to return to the surface. Hold down and press A while on the surface, near the edge of the water, to jump out. Hint about caps. We don't have to come back to this level with a green cap, do we? I don't remember anything like that. Plunder in the sunken ship. Okay. I'm not paying enough attention. Get out of there. Little sausage. Get moving. How do I coerce the creature? Running into it has not given it a taste for Mario's. Have I succeeded? Good for me. It's good that I don't know how that happened. Ah. Understood. Ah. Understood. Ah. Well. It was a good try.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Now that I've done it accidentally, is there some kind of actual reliable trick to getting the big fish out of the small hole? Come on, Mario, lay on a little charm or something. Once again, it worked somehow. I don't know if I was involved. Ah, piss. This feels correct. My bad. Wow, and they give you a bubble every time too. That last attempt really just went as bad as it could have possibly gone, huh? I gotta get myself one of these low-resolution, transparent 2D bubbles. Oh, yeah, I can skip some of this. I could have skipped a lot of this if I was paying attention. Seeing Mario die right in front of the bubble was quite something. Yeah, I'm not trying to make all these moments happen. This is just a game where moments emerge naturally.
Here we go!
Can the eel come out to play? That's what I've been asking. Chat room, opinions on eels. Go. Neutral. No, see, it's nice. I was right in that mouth and nothing happened. It's just checking me out. Its mouth is its only tool, like a dog. Speaking of... me, when it comes to eels, well, I'm in favor of them. More eels for everyone. That's one of my policies. Wow, I've had no trouble at all with some of what I would consider to be the more troubling stars to get in these few levels. And a few others where it's been the opposite. Keep out. That means you. Ah. Anyone entering this cave without permission will meet certain disaster. Do you think that the ARG is meant to imply that a pirate wrote it? They don't exactly say ARG. Arg, ahoy matey. Okay, asked and answered. I have sunken treasure here, I do. But to pluck the plunder, you must open the treasure chests in the right order. What order is that, ye say? I'll never tell. The captain. Is there a Mario Wiki article on the mysterious captain from Super Mario 64? Named entity. The captain. Yeah, it's Johnny. Huh. Captain Proprietor. Is the cabin proprietor the penguin, or is it some other invisible guy? I'm not convinced the penguin knows how to write. Mario Wiki article, Unseen Entities of Super Mario 64.
Let's go.
Red coins on the ship afloat. Where is the star spawn? It's right near the beginning, isn't it? I feel like it was. Maybe I'm stupid. Mario. Mario. Is the captain an enemy from this world? Judging by the state of the ship, I would wager that the captain is long dead. Momentarily thought we were talking about Batman the Penguin, and I was like, that's unfair. He's a crime kingpin. I've always liked the dynamic of the Penguin and Batman, because of all of Batman's rogues galleries, he's the only one who doesn't have anything fundamentally cartoonishly wrong with him. He's just kind of a regular crime guy who looks a little funny. Climbing's easy. I've already read. I read another sign that said the same thing. In some depictions, he goes wah 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 when he laughs, like a Waluigi. Well, of course. That's just paying tribute to Burgess Meredith, I think. Someone please correct me if I got that name wrong. Where does this star show up? I missed one. How could I? The 60s live-action Batman is a very good show if you go into it understanding that it is supposed to be funny. Clam, please, I need you to work with me. Does the star spawn underwater? That seems irresponsible. I think it's in the cave. We do need the green cap here. I completely forgot. I forgot about the vent. Now, is there also a red coin here? That's the question. Damn, maybe I'm wrong about everything. One more coin. What are we dealing with? Another clam. Top 100 video game clams. Number 100. Clam that contains item in Super Mario 64. Number 99. Clambo, uncommon enemy from Donkey Kong Country. Number 98. It is on the ship. There's just no shadow. There's just no star shadow, so I was confused. Number 91, the clam Pokemon. What number is Shelder? Cloyster don't count, because Cloyster a oyster. But Shelder definitely a clam. They added another clam later called Clam Pearl, which is the one that can turn into either Gorbis or... Gorbis is the pink thing. Huntail is the chompy one called Huntail. I want to say Huntail.
Here we go!
I miss Pokemon. Maybe I should play another Pokemon. Blast to the stone pillar. Chat room, can we all start saying blast again? As like an expletive? Like all the villains would do? Can we agree to do this? As a community?
Here we go!
Boy, some of these are just like nothing when you know what to do. It reminds me of... You've recovered 30 power stars, now you can open the door with the big star, but before you move on, how's it going otherwise? Just doing a little check-in. Did you pound the 2 columns down? You didn't lose your hat, did you? If you did, you'll have to stomp on the condor to get it back. They say that Bowser has sneaked out of the sea and into the underground. Have you finally cornered him? Wow, I don't know what any of that means. That must be sequence breaking. What was I saying? Let me eat some orange while I think about it.
Let's go!
I was talking about how fast you can get some of these stars. It reminds me of... Does anybody know the currently the long inactive YouTuber Let's Player Sir Ron Lionheart? Does anyone here recognize that name? Ah, there we go. I knew I could count on somebody. He was such a treasure. I'm not going to get into all the specifics of why or his idiosyncrasies, but I think of him because of his very first Let's Play. The one where he got his footing was Super Mario 64. And one of the funniest things about it was that he uploaded one video for every star. Every single star was a single video, no matter how long it did or did not take. There were times when the intro and outro would take longer than the action itself. But those were the early days of YouTube. Yeah, this was back when there was a hard limit on the length of your videos anyway. Well, I could have waited. All things considered, I could have waited for the boat. Yeah, nowadays, I want to see someone do an entire Let's Play in shorts. In YouTube Shorts. What game would be good for that? Some of the stuff in Mario is a bit too long. It was great because I followed mostly Something Awful LPs, and they tended to try and find any other service to host videos. Shit like Vidler and Blip.tv and whatever the hell. I don't know either of those. There's no coins inside the ship, I don't think. So I didn't make a mistake by choosing this one. Yeah, Casey Green's version of God basically just quoted Sir Ron Lionheart, and that was his personality. Ah, the classic Vidler Brain Blast. A well-documented phenomenon. Do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, it's just this blue switch, isn't it? This level's 100 coin star is all about this blue switch. Out of the corner of my eye, I do keep reading the phrase couple let's plays together as cosplays. Well, chat room, I need 4 more coins. Is this an issue? Shoutouts to paulsci.org.uk for just letting you embed whatever videos in that site you didn't have to deal with the rest of the site the video came from. Ah, that's fun. Please don't tell me I have to have the ship underwater to get the coin star. Surely I've just missed 4 coins somewhere. One of those here we go. One of those alternative video sources, Vio, only just announced it'll be shutting down next week. Vio sounds familiar.
Here we go!
Okay, last star there, as far as I know, absolutely requires the metal cap. I'm fine. So we can move on. Do I do Bowser now? No, let's do as much as we can before finishing the night with the first Bowser. Because we can do Boo stuff first. Okay, but what does the text underneath it say? Did any of the theories ever account for that? Always thought Boo stuff unlocked after Bowser won. I'm pretty sure you can do it as soon as you get down there. Maybe the thing doesn't show up until you beat him. We'll find out. Psst. The Boos are super shy. If you look them in the eyes, they fade away, but if you turn your back, they reappear. It's no use trying to hit them when they're fading away. Instead, sneak up behind them and punch. Press B while running fast to do a body slide attack. To stand while sliding, press A or B. Any sign I miss over here? There is. There's so many signs here. This is a great room for sign percent. 1. If you jump repeatedly and time it right, you'll jump higher and higher. If you run really fast and time 3 jumps right, you can do a triple jump. 2. Jump into a solid wall. I think we already got that text. It was just on a different sign with more text accompanying it. Here's the big one. Yeah, there's something in that boy. There's something within the creature. 3. Yeah, that's all text we got from the previous sign telling us about jumps. Just split up into 3 for some reason. Go on a ghost hunt.
Let's go.
Come on in here. Heh heh heh. A jibbly jibbly. Running around in circles makes some bad guys roll their eyes. You know, they give you an obvious hint for the eyeball enemies, but they never give you that explicit hint for the snowmen, huh? The Vanish Cap is inside the blue block. Mr. I will be surprised since you'll be invisible when you wear it. Even the Big Boo will be fooled, and you can walk through secret walls, too. You don't stand a ghost of a chance in this house. Let me start again. You don't stand a ghost of a chance in this house. If you walk out of here, you deserve a ghoul medal. Chat room, rate that joke. I don't think it worked very well at all. Same advice about the Boos. What's this fucker's name? Peepers? One out of 5, 2 out of 10. That's roughly equivalent. We have some agreement in the chat so far. You were gonna say 2 out of 5, but you had the opposite of a merciful feeling. Ah, of course, my favorite. Systematically checking doors. Just like in a real survival horror game. Chat room, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. You're aghast that everyone is so quick to boo such a nice joke. Chat room, rate that joke. Three out of 7. Ghosts don't die. Heh heh heh. Can you get out of here alive? This one is just kill every available Boo, right? ghosts don't die. Heh. Can you get out of here alive? Fem utav neo. Sorry about obscuring my reading with Swedish. Ghosts don't die, etc. Every once in a while, I accidentally see the Twitch analytics of where viewers are from, and I see Sweden toward the top, and I'm like, aha, I know why. Did I do it? What have I missed? Shit, I didn't like that. I shouldn't be here yet. The ghosts in the carousel are a different thing. I'm afraid you're asking completely the wrong person about what anything Twitch does means. How can you fool Twitch better? I guess you could organize a campaign to have all your viewers use a VPN service to change where they're from if you specifically want it to think you're very, very popular in, I don't know, Cambodia. Are there more ghosts here? This must be the problem. Boom! Here comes the Master of Mischief, the Tower of Terror, the Big Boo. Ka ha ha ha. Ka ha ha. It's a very breathy laugh you have there. The Boos have no defense against this. You can just jump over them and hit them with the cross up. They'll fall for it every time. The hitbox on Mario's ass is frankly belligerent. Ride Big Boo's merry-go-round. This one's self-explanatory. We need the blue cap for something here. Where do you even get the blue cap in this? I don't remember. You get the green cap outside. We can only get that once we unlock the basement. How come these spooky doors have a little cowboy hat on them? These doors specifically make me think of Ocarina of Time. We're flying through this. What did I tell you? Who was in here earlier saying I'm not much of a speed runner?
Let's go.
Let's try and end the night with a good 40 stars. Exactly 1/3 of the game. The doors have a little boo outline? Like the double doors? What doors? I'm confused. I'm scared. What are you talking about? The cowboy hat is a ghost. If anything, the cowboy hat is a bat. And yeah, they kind of got a face. Very scary. The womp sound? They just use the womp sound for literally any large enemy that takes damage in this. You gotta work with what you got. You know, you got memory constraints. Interesting. I always wondered if this balcony had a point, but I guess it shows you that the secret you're looking for is in the next room. Not that it's that complicated to figure it out yourself. 23 is number 1. Love to see it. In the same way how if games have that 1 4 number code in them, means you know that they're an immersive sim. If games have a 23 as number 1, then you know it's Ocarina of Time or Super Mario 64. Specifically, in case you need to identify those 2 games. And you've forgotten everything else about them.
Let's go.
Seek the 8 red coins. Since I'm looking for coins anyway, this might be a good time to go for the big hundo. They gotta bring that guy back. I love Crazy Box. I like to think that when they were developing a lot of these enemies, they were using the omnidirectional ball billboard sprites to make things simple. But they were pretty boring. So they're like, how can we gussy this up? I know. Let's put a absolutely absurd looking marble texture on the thing. Should it look weirdly delicious? Of course it should. Why are you asking? Jeez, Mario's butt even has a crazy hitbox right at the start. It's strange to me that Super Smash Bros. Was contemporary with Mario 64. And they never gave him a butt slam attack in that. That was like his main thing in this. It's his main thing in so many games. Alright, out we go. Easy, girl. That's right. Just like that. Nice and calm. Has anyone done an anime Gijinka of the scary piano from Super Mario 64? The phrase anime Gijinka isn't redundant, I don't think. Gijinka is a concept, not an art style. I guess it's stupid to ask if anyone's done a Gijinka of anything in Mario after the whole Bowsette debacle happened. A lot of coins in this one. The only challenge of the 100 coin star in the ghost house is that you have to not be very scared while you're going for it, which can be an issue if you're 5. Hope Mario didn't look online that month. I'm not sure Mario knows what the internet is. Although he does know how to text. There's that image of him and Luigi and Paper Mario texting each other about the Nickelodeon slime. I don't think there's any coins in that room at all. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, this Mario doesn't know about the internet, that's for sure. When they were developing the game, during the negotiations, they told him there was going to be a website and he didn't know what it meant, but he just went along with it. Because he's a professional, and he trusted the company. No distinguishing characteristics. Ah. Fascinating thing to happen. Let's get out of here. Very distinct Mario from the rest. Yeah, To me, the most distinct Marios, if you're ignoring really obviously different ones like Paper Mario, are Super Mario 64 Mario, who's kind of a strange little animal, and Super Mario RPG Mario, who's a sort of porcelain doll, and yet despite that, and despite being completely silent, he manages to have probably the most personality of any of the Marios. Sunshine Mario is aggressive, but, to be fair, I believe that anyone, even regular Mario, would get very annoyed if that situation happened to interrupt their vacation. Big Boo's balcony. GameCube era Mario is the one most likely to have attitude. Someone has beaten me to referencing the tribal tattoos. Can I get up to the balcony yet? I'm not sure. Is that a secret up here? I think it's here, actually. There we go. Here we are. Wow, they give you a shitload of coins in this stage. This level's fun. It really does feel different from the rest in a thematically appropriate way. Do you think this level is where they got the idea for Luigi's Mansion? Also, how do I get that? Man, I gotta play Luigi's Mansion. Now that it's no longer remotely seasonable, it's the perfect time. Can I have some more information on my physical location, please? Okay. Oh. Crawling would have helped, maybe. But do I really debase myself like that? What if I jump to this side? Mario's already based. Yeah, based on... Who's Mario based on again? The company lawyer? There's a little movie called King Kong. Well, they based Donkey Kong on King Kong. That game wasn't called Mario yet. Wow, he really do just get the properties of an actual little bug when he does this, huh? I deserve that. Nothing even over there. Crawling over the skylight was foolhardy. What could be more architecturally sound than a ghost house? I'm 100% sure the last star requires the blue cap, so we will ignore it for now. That means if I want to hit my goal of 40 stars tonight, I have to defeat a Bowser. I must. That's cousin talk. Sometimes cousins are right. Wah ha ha ha. You've stepped right into my trap, just as I knew you would. I warn you, friend. Watch your step. Friend? Friends like how? Oh. It loses some of the bombast when you have to purposefully jump into the trapdoor a second time. Cool moves, man. These guys, what's their problem? Oops. I don't remember these stages very well. I don't think I'm missing any red coins. I always liked the Bowser stages. The first and third one particularly. I like how they're really nothing but weird, abstract, geometric platforming challenges. Okay. Is there a decent way to make Mario pivot on the spot? That would have been a nice button to have. Just back up. Beautiful color in this world, too. What a lovely shade of blue-green. Lovely stalagmites, you're damn right. Always remember, chat room, stalagmites might hang from the ceiling, but they don't. Yellow coins, red coins, blue coins. Later games added purple coins. That might be Odyssey only, I don't remember. One of them had green coins? How many denominations of currency are in the Mario universe at this point? There's no orange coins. I don't think there's white or black coins. Do star coins count? Oh boy. Now we're getting in the weeds. Frog coins are different from green coins. They're their own currency. Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. Go ahead. Just try to grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you won't throw me out of here. Never. Ah. Huh. He's got some little facial expressions to him, doesn't he? I never realized how blinky he is. Okay. First try. What's the best angle? Ooh, wrong button. Ah. Off by 5 degrees. Well, from here it's not as impressive, but I guess we'll just gently nudge him in. Boy, that's violent. He looks gentle now, in a way. I was a bit careless. This is not as I had planned. But I still hold the power of the stars. And I still have Peach. Wahaha, you'll get no more stars from me. I'm not finished with you yet. But I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this later. That was a weird move. I mean, I don't really know how magic or teleportation works, but I think we can all agree that was a weird move. Okay, what do we got? We can open that door now. We have enough. I've always thought 30 seemed really low for the second door. But I also think 70 is pretty low for the third door. 100 feels more fair. What should I do? What should I do, chat room? Should I catch this stupid rabbit? Should I effortlessly catch this rabbit on my first try? Yow! Unhand me, brute. I am late, so late, I must make haste. This shiny thing? Mine. It's mine. Finders, keepers, losers.
Funky dope maneuver!
Late, late, late. Ouch! Take it then. A gift from Bowser it was. Now let me be. I have a date. I cannot be late for tea. We're definitely glossing over the fact that Mario
Here we go!
injured the rabbit mid-sentence. A no-star door. What could it mean? Is this the soup? Yes, it is. I'm not interested in the soup quite yet. Hold on to your hat. If you lose it, you'll be injured easily. If you do lose your cat, you'll have to find it in the course where you lost it. Oh boy, it's not looking good for Peach. She's still trapped somewhere inside the walls. Please, Mario. You have to help her. Did you know that there are enemy worlds inside the walls? Yep, it's true. Bowser's troops are there too. Oh, here. Take this. I've been keeping it for you. Oh, that was easy. I thought this might be one of the Star Boys. Do you have anything else to say, now that I have that? No. It seems like he's outlived his usefulness. Well, that was the goal for the night. Now what? I'm gonna leave Mario in this waist-deep water and mute my microphone while I chew on some mandarin orange and ruminate on the situation at hand.
I'm tired.
It was some pretty good orange. Well, we can stop anytime. What else should I accomplish? This would be useful. Wait, where does this go? Oh. For people who just get confused by the water, confused and scared. Rightfully scared of the idea of swimming through an underwater tube of indeterminate length. It is decreed that one shall pound the pillars. I order you to stand before me. Now I order you to jump. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to find them. Oh! This is the Vanish Cap. I really thought this was the Metal Cap. Welcome to the Vanish Cap Switch course. All of the blue blocks you find will become solid once you step on the cap switch. You'll disappear when you put on the Vanish Cap, so you'll be able to elude enemies and walk through many things. Try it out. I will. Thank you. Best way to do this. Carefully. Do not enjoy the power of your Vanish Cap quite yet. You have coins to very methodically collect. The star in the wing cap, of course, absolutely required the wing cap. The star here, unless I'm missing something, well, that's not nice. This course barely even benefits from having the Vanish Cap. Oh dear. Okay, if you say so. I guess it's consistent. Consistency's fine. Where the fuck is the green cap then? Is that inside Hazy Maze Cave? I feel like it's inside Hazy Maze Cave. Ew. You can see Mario's nose through the back of his head. That boy ain't right. We're not even gonna look in Hazy Maze Cave's direction today. Beyond commenting on the soup, which we've already done. Mario? Turn your ass around. Mario, can you take this seriously? For one goddamn second. Mario's too jovial to take things seriously? Oh, I beg to differ. What about this Mario? What do you think of that? How does that sit with your petty perceptions? I'm sorry I called your perceptions petty. That was really uncool of me. It's fine. We've all made mistakes tonight. Anytime I have to do the stop, crouch, backflip, that feels like the give up button. That feels like the shame jump. For when you couldn't do it slick. What's with these platforms? Actually need the Vanish Cap for literally only one thing in the course. Huh, they just give you a little funny death pit to trick you. If you enter too carelessly. Now that we have that, we can clean out Big Boo's castle. So that I never have to look at that misbegotten place ever again. Which would be nice. Oh my god, there's a sign up there. There's a sign I missed. because I was too busy going straight to the other side of the castle courtyard to drown Mario as a bit. Hold Z to crouch and slide down a slope, or press Z while in the air to pound the ground. If you stop, crouch, then jump, you'll do a backward somersault. Got that? There's more. We've already read a sign with that exact text on it. So that's good. It's good that there's redundant signs. To a degree. Not everyone is going to be as diligent of a sign reader as I am.
Let's go.
Eye to eye in the secret room. There's two. There's two special blue walls in this area. I don't remember which one leads to what I need. Probably the one that's harder to get to, I would say. Yeah, this is one of them. This is just the dressing room for these two boos. Yes, I remember. It's actually good that we didn't get the metal cap in this one. We're saving the coolest one for next time. To have a stream all its own. Ah. It doesn't even take a full revolution to get them dizzy. How did no one think of it before? We could have put an end to their reign of terror so much more quickly. So, let's see. The only thing left that's not in the basement is the one we need the metal cap for in Jolly Roger Bay. I guess the captain's Jolly Roger. I guess the unseen captain is Jolly Roger. Unless it's named after the flag. Oh, now there's going to be a huge argument in the article comments on whether or not the captain and Jolly Roger are two separate unseen entities. We killed the wabbit. Oh, there's another toad. Wow, you already recovered that many stars? Way to go, Mario. I bet you'll have us out of here in no time. Be careful, though. Bowser and his band wrote the book on bad. Take my advice. When you need to recover from your injuries, collect coins. Yellow coins refill 1 piece of your power meter, red coins refill 2 pieces, and blue coins refill 5. To make blue coins appear, pound on blue coin blocks. Also, if you fall from high places, you'll minimize damage if you pound the ground as you land. I also remember Bowser and his band wrote the book on bad, and to me it sounds very much more like Super Mario RPG dialogue than Super Mario 64 dialogue. We already killed the wabbit. He'll be back later. I don't know how much later, but later. Maybe we should just try and get the green cap right now. Get it out of the way. Make it a 3-cap day. 3 square caps a day. That's what they say. Swimming beast in the cavern. Beast, you say. Disrespectful to her. Mario's no ordinary plumber, I'll have you know. Both ways are fraught with danger. Watch your feet. Those who can't do the long jump, tisk, tisk, make your way to the right. Right, work elevator, cloudy maze. Left, black hole, underground lake. Red circle, elevator 2, underground lake. Arrow, you are here. We won Stinky Maze, so we're gonna go to the right, even though I'm perfectly qualified to go to the left. I don't want anyone thinking I couldn't have gone to the left had I wanted to, but I don't want to. Work elevator. For those who get off here, grab the pole to the left and slide down carefully. I need Stinky Maze. How do I get to Stinky Maze? Was that careful enough? Right, Hazy Maze entrance. Please and thank you. No distractions. Other than this other side. Huh? Hazy Maze exit. Danger. Closed. Turn back now. Hidden inside the green block is the amazing metal cap. Well, why are you telling me this here? Wearing it, you won't catch fire or be hurt by enemy attacks. You won't even have to breathe while wearing it. The only problem, you can't swim in it. Danger ahead. Beware of the strange cloud. Don't inhale. If you feel faint, run for higher ground and fresh air. Circle, shelter, arrow, entrance, exit. I'll confess, I did go in the hazy cave, but I never inhaled. A lot of things about Mario's world are a little scary. They always have been. Maybe someday you'll understand his plight. We have to find the, hole. There it is. I think? Yeah, if that's not a hole, what is? Oh no, that's just a shelter hole. He suffers a lot. And earlier we were complimenting Charles Martinet on his performance. This one. No coin. Rude to me, personally. Well, we'll just have to do it perfect, won't we? Why did I take damage so fast? I'm sorry, Mario. I had 2 life left. I thought that would be enough. Yeah, the refuge is mostly to collect your thoughts.
Let's go.
Oh no! That's messed up if true. I never would have known. Oh man, the first one hits instantly. Ah, shit, that doesn't help. Here? The obvious door? Or is this something else? No, this feels like the way I was actually supposed to go. Well, we can check. Yeah. We'll read that later. I don't want this star yet. The refuge doesn't actually recover your health in the cave, and they also don't really give you a lot of opportunities to recover your health at all. It's mostly funny bats. It's gotta be there, right? Mario, face away. I was trying to do standing backflip, but Mario was too busy rubbing his belly on the wall.
Mamma mia.
Oh, Mario's not the one doing the worst things in the world to signs. You telling me during your various Legend of Zelda playthroughs you haven't chopped a single sign in half? He wanted a belly rub? He can have as many belly rubs as he wants after we've escaped from the horrible stinky cave. Holy moly, I'm not doing myself any favors right now. Damn, I actually wanted to see how many times in a row I could fuck that up. Where did I say it was? This. I think it's this. The one that's harder to get into. No? Majora's Mask. I've never beaten Majora's Mask. I only played a little bit of it on... Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. But... Sure. Let's get it out of the way.
Here we go.
They probably want you to get that one after you're immune to the poison. Navigating the toxic maze. Yeah, I do that every time I log into social media.
Let's go.
I navigate the toxic maze every time I log into social media. Maybe you didn't hear me.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
What was I saying? I only ever played Majora's Mask on the GameCube disc that had a bunch of Zelda games on it. Where did I get that? What is that from? Did that come with some version of Wind Waker? Or was it a separate thing? It was like a pre-order thing, you think? I definitely never pre-ordered shit for my GameCube. No way. Impossible. That doesn't sound like me. It's not that. That's a dead end. I thought the cap was in the maze. Am I completely wrong about everything? Oh my god. I'm being dual-teched by paragraphs. Was a pre-order bonus for the Wind Waker containing the original Ocarina of Time and as its main selling point Master Quest. In North America, it was bundled with the Nintendo GameCube. The collection could also be obtained by subscribing or renewing to a subscription to a Nintendo Power. That explains it. I would have gotten it with Nintendo Power. Am I stupid? I really thought you got the cap in the maze. Are there any more exits? Thank you for telling me I'm not stupid. But where is it? Shit. Okay, give me some health. That was nothing. Can anyone confirm or deny that the way to the cap is in the maze? Because I really thought it was.
Mamma mia.
The cap is not in this part. It's not in the gas maze. I've been wasting my time. I know it's in the level. But if you don't find it in the maze, then where? Another reiteration. You remember where? It's not over the boulders. That's the star. Watch for rolling rocks. Work elevator and cloudy maze. I will explore some more. This is tonight's final challenge. Work elevator danger. Read instructions thoroughly. Elevator continues in the direction of the arrow activated. Above, automatic elevator begins automatically and follows preset course. It disappears automatically too. Why did that really make me think of Chrono Trigger dialogue? Something about the two. Left black hole. Black hole. That's where I came from. The black hole is just the pit with the rocks. We'll see. Nothing here except the red coin and some things to get coins out of. Here's a disembodied pole. Well, okay. Yeah. It's slightly complicated to get to that pole. You go to it by accident a lot because you think, hey, that looks like I can sequence break. I'm just gonna try and do that. And then I'm gonna jump on the disembodied pole and see what happens. Boy, what a mysterious level. What a mysterious music track for a mysterious level. Mario! Please! Mario, I beg you. You're a professional. You're supposed to be good at this. I never played the DS version. Okay. Now we leap for this. What has this done for me? Oh, that's the entrance into this area. Okay. This is just more coins. Okay, I feel pretty confident it's not in this room whatsoever. I don't have that meme. Not available. I have other things you can use in my chat room. I've been doing a lot of pondering recently. I haven't seen anyone drop a ponder. Ow.
It will not be an easy task, I warn you.
Doesn't seem like it. I thought I'd be out of here by now. You need the metal cap to get something down in the Dory room. In the Doratorium. Is it possible this is also where you get it? Is it just behind those double doors, maybe? That feels a little familiar. Dory loves to be pet, but she's very large and tough, so you have to do it forcefully. This is it. This is what I was looking for. Okay. I knew I had to jump into double goop. I knew there were 2 layers of goop to go through. You can forgive me for thinking that goop 2 would be hidden in the stinky maze. Welcome to the metal cap switch course. Once you step on the cap switch, the green block becomes solid. When you turn your body into metal with the metal cap, you can walk underwater. Try it. You don't even need to breathe. It's just a bunch of flowers. They're like these metal crystals they only use here. And then base the whole stage around them in Super Smash Bros. Because I do. I'm a big fan. Boing. The metal cap makes Mario invincible. Metal cap is cool as fuck. And probably underutilized. They started using Metal Mario as like a separate character in Mario Kart games and shit. which isn't exactly what I would have been looking for when I asked them to use the metal cap more often, but hey, whatever. Everything about those hats in Super Mario 64 DS that turn you into a different character. Me, personally? No, I don't. As I've stated, I never played that one. But perhaps someone else in the chat room knows what you're talking about. The implications of the Vanish Cap / Flying Cap if Metal Mario is a separate entity. Did not like Mario 64 DS. The best thing about Mario 64 DS, from the perspective of someone who never played it, is the fake edit someone did that put Waluigi into it as a hoax, and he had funny spring shoes. When are they adding Flying Mario to Mario Kart 8? They put Flying Wiggler in one of them, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a step in the right direction. What an unnecessary little extra lip. You can't even see it. A thumb strap that you use the touchscreen with. That's right. That is what that was for, wasn't it? I don't think I ever used that little nubbin for its intended purpose even once. I feel like I mostly chewed on it. Well, I said finding the green cap was the last thing, but now that I think about it, that lets us fully complete this level, so we might as well do that.
Let's go.
Do we have to do it from here? Or is there a closer block? I bet I can do it from here. I've changed my mind. I don't think I can do it from here. Boy, you can't get hurt, but it sure looks like you do. Mario is metal, it's quite cool, I like it. Shit. Did I do that wrong? Mario is metal, this song's Mortal Kombat. Buddy, what are you doing to me? Is the long jump not a good method? Butt stomp. In the water? What a wonderfully absurd idea. Shit. I tried. It didn't come out fast enough. Maybe you can't do it out of a long jump. That sounds familiar. Mario! Why? Okay, fuck the long jump. New plan, better plan. Better every day. That wasn't a plan at all. No, the butt stomp doesn't really do anything. Should I just like run down the slope? That's probably fastest, eh? That seems like how the physics would line up. Okay. 45 stars. Bet you weren't expecting that many tonight. The old no faith crew.
That's a good number. Love that number.
45 ain't bad. It's a great angle, especially in the science of ballistics. .45's not bad, considering how much I purposefully fucking dilly-dallied around. Considering we spent a full minute and a half watching Mario drown.
It's me, Mario.
It saved properly. That's cool. I don't think I've ever used the score function. Ooh. That's a nice screen. I can use this as a progress screen. How do I take a screenshot in this one? Settings. Input. Settings. Capture screenshot. F3. That's a weird one. I'm fine with that. I kind of prefer it as a tally. This font and the way this is displayed really makes me think of Yoshi's Island. Okay. Yeah, copying saves is not really a thing anymore. And to be frank, I never personally used the copy function of, too many save games, I don't think. 5 out of 15 worlds complete. Well over 33%. When you consider that we also have a bunch of secret stars. What am I looking for? I wanted to see if I could find where that screenshot is. Does it just go into the root folder of... Yes, it does. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for watching my Mario 64 stream. I'm not very good at keeping the meter.
I didn't need anybody putting any doubts in my mind.
I'm sure none of you doubted me. None of you were actively putting any doubts in my mind, I'm sure. No. What's up around town? First and foremost, I'm gonna call that the end of the stream. But who knows what that could mean for us. Let's put this weird song back on. I liked it. I like the video game. It's fun to play it. The controller feels good. I've noticed nothing out of the ordinary with the controller, which is a great sign. I need more N64 games on the docket. What's up next? Body Harvest. Glover. Everyone's always making noise about Glover. Castlevania 64 is still too close to others playing Castlevania. The secret is, none of that actually matters. I play whatever I want, when I want. I just purposefully decided to delay Castlevania 64 until after some other Nintendo 64 games. Starting Super Mario 64 has opened a lot of doors. Like I said, it really does feel like the first unlock in the tech tree. Jet Force Gemini. It's on there somewhere. I've never played it. You've never even seen that game played. Fantastic. We both get to see it for the first time. I've heard it doesn't hold up that well. It hits you with the, if you didn't save all the guys, you can't go to the last level? Jet Force Gemini pulls a Rayman on your ass? Blast Core is there. The couple of times I've tried Blast Core, it honestly didn't click that much, which seems odd. I do have a pretty big aversion to, like, time-based missions, though. Mischief Makers, of course, Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I mean, yeah, I guess. I have it. I remember it from magazines. Chameleon Twist looks kind of good, actually. The worst thing about the Chameleon Twist franchise, as an outsider, is that they made the guys look more like actual chameleons in the sequel, which nowadays I don't appreciate. It's better when they're just little weird guys. When I was younger and stupider, I'm sure I was like, oh, thank God these chameleons look more like real chameleons. You think that was a North American change? You might be right. It sounds familiar now that you mention it. I'm sure that'll come up in my pre-stream research if and when Chameleon Twist 2 happens. Weirdly contentious game, Yoshi's Story. I don't feel that contentious about it. I already played it once on stream. I don't have any great desire to play it again. Dr. Mario 64. I feel like it's well established that I'm not much of an... what do you term that genre? Action puzzle? Competitive puzzler? I'm not much of a Puyo Popper. I'm not much of a Panel de Ponner. Active puzzling. Anything within that genre. Anything where you're looking at a rectangle and you have to do things with some sense of urgency in order to accomplish beating your opponent. Not 100% my thing. It seems fun. I liked the puzzle mode in Tetris Attack. Speaking of Tetris Attack, reminder, for the low price of 10 lifetime dollars, you can finally officially tell me to stop. I'm happy with how well that emote scaled. The first attempt, the O ended up looking like an I. That's why I had to crop his legs out and move everything closer together. Well, we have Mario 64 on the go, so we don't need to start another N64 game right away. What else do I have coming up? Game Boy game, Game Boy Color game, couple of PS1 games. Oh, the Pokemon Stadiums. I was thinking about Pokemon. I'm disappointed in the Pokemon TCG mobile thing they just released. And yet, they've successfully gotten me into a Pokemon mood. Yeah, rental gaming. Or maybe I bite the bullet and play another actual Pokemon game. I don't remember which one I played. Was it Leaf Green, the version? Leaf Green really dragged toward the end, but I blame that on it being a remake of the first one. An early remake of that, relatively speaking. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which would be next in line, would have a little bit more quality of life in them, wouldn't they? I don't actually know for sure. I've never looked at them. You hear people like those ones. I don't even... Now that I think about it... That's right, those are DS games. I'm sure they don't really have any DS functionality that matters. But I would have to make a decent layout for it if I wanted to do that. You remember booting up Heart Gold and not being able to run and being like, I don't have the patience for this anymore. Oh dear. What a tragic affliction. Well, thankfully my soul has not yet been fettered, so... It's Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Water Blue, obviously. Then there's Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And the next remakes in line are Ruby Heart from MVC2. And did they have funny names for the Ruby and Sapphire remakes? I genuinely don't remember. You're a Gen 1 truther. I'm not remotely a Gen 1 truther. So many of my favorite Pokemon come from the later generations. And I like a lot of the gameplay changes and stuff too. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. And then it was, what the fuck was next? Diamond and Pearl? Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl or something like that. Black and White just got Black and White 2, which are... Can someone explain Black and White 2 for me, actually? How different are they from the base game? Like, what's the deal with those? Straight up an actual sequel. How much changes? It's still on the same map, isn't it? Different gyms, new locations. Here's what's happened in the amount of time between 1 and 2. So it's like, I felt like I would have an example, but it's not springing to mind. Mons from the different gens instead of it being all original. Again, I'm someone who never minded when a game had nothing but original Pokemon in it. Different outfits, huh? That's important. When they finally remake those two, they're gonna call it Jet Black and Stark White. You got bodied by the electric gym. That's too bad you didn't have me there for a little advice. You gotta go to Diglett Cave and catch an overleveled Dugtrio. Easy peasy. She's famous for killing you? Now I feel challenged. Now I feel called out. Are there no good ground types to catch before the gym or something? In the lead up to that gym, there was a one tile wide side path that led to a long dead end, and at the dead end was a single patch of grass to catch a throw. She has Emolga as her ace, electric flying. I could solve this puzzle, no problem. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. Having a throw was explained to you as the only chance to survive. My first instinct against the electric flying type is to bring an electric type of my own, because it resists both of those and can hit it for neutral. And then just neutral it to death. I don't know how viable that is in the situation, but it's what comes to mind. Volt Switch was her main gimmick. Fun move. I liked Golisopod's version, where the move was baked into the ability, and its signature move had synergy with it. Not that interesting during single-player Pokemon, though. It's more of a competitive gimmick. Or a rock type. Just get a rock type and throw rocks at the squirrel. Boy, I wish that new mobile TCG Pokemon had more things to do. I don't know why they felt the need to simplify it so much. There's literally no reason to play the damn thing. You earn basically nothing from online matches. They have events underway. So there's some single player battles you can grind. Genetic Apex Emblem Event 1 underway. Thank you for playing Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. In emblem events, if you win battles against other players, you can obtain emblems that can be set on your profile. Well, egg on my face, huh? But these emblems are boring and I don't care. What are the other rewards? Okay. There's no depth, is the problem. They made it so you can only have 3 Pokemon on your bench, and you only need 3 points to win. And energy is accumulated automatically every turn. And all the Pokemon are simplified, they don't have any interesting abilities or anything. I really haven't been able to figure out a compelling deck to make. But who knows? It's still free, so I'll continue to give it a try. Requires very little commitment on my part. Although I do think the game might struggle a bit because they're not giving anyone enough of a reason to spend a lot of money on it. I don't see any whale potential in what they've got going on. Hang on, I gotta do a wonder pick from Tehuit. Shit, I don't have enough stamina. Never mind. Okay. Be like you and continue to play Mario Kart Tour despite being mad at it the entire time. I already kind of did that with Dragon Quest Tact. Honestly, Dragon Quest Tact was alright. The somewhat simplified tactical RPG gameplay was still pretty good. I got mad at them for adding so many heroes, though, when it's supposed to be about the monsters. And not one of them was ever Torneko. Can you believe it? At least not before I left, anyway. I continued to check which units were being added for a little while after I stopped playing, and I never saw Torneko. Mario Kart's all about leaderboards, and you get a whiff that the game is throwing you against the rocks on purpose. I'm not sure what you mean. Is the game cheating? A little. Level up racers to have better chances at items, but it seems to factor into some kind of matchmaking thing. And there usually comes a point where the CPU racers are a little too good. They got one finger on the scale once in a while. They had to include the rubber banding somehow. I'm looking at Blue Sky. Checking the internet to see if there's anything cool I need to share with my beloved community. I broke 500 followers on Blue Sky. It's kind of popping off. So if you were one of those people who wasn't using it because it seemed dead, it's not really dead anymore. And now I'm gonna delete all my stream announcement posts. I'm gonna make chat rooms sit and wait while I do my housekeeping. Had like 2,600 on Twitter and then barely over 400 on Blue Sky. I had about 3,100 on Twitter and just beat 500, so that ratio seems about right. Not particularly enthused about being on any social media right now. I get it. I haven't seen anything untoward on Blue Sky, so that's a point in its favor. No, I broke 3,200 followers on Twitter. And now, I guess based on people deactivating their account, it's down to 3,189 in the past couple days. That's a little crazy, but I get it. Lots of people using it. Lots of people liking it. All your friends are there. You at home. People are talking about how tags on there actually work and make a difference. So I tried like a very sincere attempt at using tags on one of my posts, and I didn't see any difference whatsoever, so maybe I don't get it. Maybe I don't get what I'm supposed to tag things with or how they work. I've always hated using tags anyway, it's such a chore. You feel so desperate. There's like a setting where you can just block all non-alt text image posts right. That would be terrible for me, because I don't think I've ever added alt text to an image in my life. I have a very hard time describing what I've done after the fact. Yeah, people were suggesting super broad tags like that, and I didn't get it. But I also can't decide on like what kind of specific tags to add to each piece. add alt text. That's just gonna encourage people to add bunk alt text. That doesn't mean anything. Who knows how many pushes the button? I bet it's everybody. I bet it's everybody in a directed conspiracy against me personally, as usual. I can't believe they're adding built-in tools just to give people more ways to attack me now. I didn't alt text on co-host either. I just don't know what to say. See, it's frustrating because I famously post things as soon as I'm done with them and want to post them. Whether or not that's at 3 a.m., which is usually when it is. Because if I force myself to wait for a decent time, I get less likely to post it. But having to come up with alt text before I post it means I'll be sitting there at 3 a.m. progressively becoming less and less likely to post it. If I could add alt text after the fact, I would have an easier time, probably. But I think I already checked if you can do that, and you can. I don't think so. That would be a nice feature. I don't know what to say. A character of a species I made up that's fictional that you don't know what it looks like is standing there. Do I have to give the full description every time? The name, class, clothes, and weapons. But what about their physical characteristics? Some of them have fluffy scorpion tails. I don't know how to do alt text. I don't know how to tag. I'm dead in the water. I'm not one of those people who can just slap hashtag Monster Girl on something and call it a day. Can I hire an alt texter? I don't want to give up. I already tried it. It didn't work. It wasn't helpful. I gave it a few good tries. Hashtag Landsmischt. You made a really solid try at spelling that word, and I respect it. You landed on Landsknecht. No, it's fun. I love it. I appreciate... Is the N not there? The N's there. It's not Schnecht. It's The two words are lawns and night. Land and night. So it's Landsknecht. Landsknecht. Yeah. K first, CH last. And that's why when everyone first learned about them from Etrian Odyssey, and they were trying to pronounce the plural version of it, they sounded like idiots. Because you can't just add an S to the end of a word like that. You need an extra vowel sound in there. There's no reason to feel foolish. You're not German. You're Italian American. Or at least you were last time I checked. It's a bit of a funny prank. The Etrian Odyssey series is like desperately trying not to use pre-existing RPG class names for their RPG classes to varying degrees of success. Yeah, I take issue with it. Piling gobbledygook on top of terms like fire spell. Almost an anagram of samurai. In the one I played that had a samurai analog, I think they were just called Ronin. That was Etrian Odyssey 3. The reverse of having to use an English loan word in a language where you don't just add an S at the end is weird as well. I can see that, yeah. In my RPGs, the most basic healing spell you can get is called First Aid. And the next upgrade up from that is called Second Aid. Lost your tolerance when Final Fantasy started using terms like faith. Yeah, everything's a fiend. As a creative type, I've never personally seen an incredible need to make up new shit when a pre-existing shit is fine. You can just use the shit. There are some weird exceptions though. Like I have a bunch of characters who are Cyclopses. No two bones about it. They're Cyclopses. But I don't want to call them Cyclopses for some reason. That feels too specifically connected to real-world mythology. I haven't been able to come up a name for that type of entity yet, though. And I also don't want to just name them after something based purely around the fact that they have one eye. Because they're more complex than that. Yeah, Fiends is annoying. I feel like Fiends started in Final Fantasy X. Personally, I just call shit monsters in mine, unless there's some kind of further complication that makes them something else. The word fiend has some kind of weight to it. There's something inherently conniving about a fiend. A wild beast in the woods, an animal, a bestial monster, a slightly scarier than usual animal. That's not a fiend. It's just a creature. A fiend has purpose. A fiend is something that plots against you, acts fiendishly, hence the term. Nobody from San Francisco is going to see a weird beast and go, "Fiends seem agitated today." Maybe not San Francisco. Some people in America would say that. Having one singular animal be called a fiend would be good if you make them real smart. Sure. Oh, those crabs? Those are the fiend crabs. They're particularly suspicious as far as crabs go. You can see a certain intelligence in their eyes. We can't be sure, but we're fairly certain they're just on the cusp of discovering architecture, and then we won't know what to do. Anyway, they're weak to lightning. Crabs using tools? I can't even imagine what that would look like. They'd need one big handle and one little handle. Tools designed to work perpendicularly to themselves, so that they can threaten an additional angle while moving sideways. Like in the sense that a crow uses a tool, no, I can definitely see a crab just picking up and being able to manipulate like a power drill. Crabs are about one evolutionary step away from the power drill. Tool that allows them to walk forward. What if they invent little roller skates for themselves? Crabs already dig holes and bury themselves in sand. I bet they could have a concept of guerrilla warfare. smoothing out shells. Just rub it all up on each other to gain a strategic advantage. Alternatively, just pick up something reflective off the beach and use that. A broken bottle. I can see crabs learning how to use discarded glass from the beach to become something greater. Pretty soon we're gonna see a crab out there with a pair of improvised bifocals. How did we get on this? The word Landsknecht. Okay. That tracks. I see the path. You're eating cookie dough ice cream now. Okay. That's a good choice. There is, in the extended rulebook of the stream that all moderators are expected to read, there is a clause where they acknowledge that cookie dough ice cream is Nico's favorite ice cream and they have to share. Are you going to be able to share? Pushing the cup toward your screen. I mean, I appreciate the effort, but I don't think it's working. Tell you what. We'll say you can take a rain check. You owe me some cookie dough ice cream next time you see me. Yeah, everybody keep a list. I'm pretty sure you owe me at least a couple of things at this point. Cookie dough ice cream, a Coke. I have 2 little wedges of orange left that I haven't eaten yet. I'm just kind of petting them. How about one of those? From the color, I have to assume it's like raspberry flavored or something, and I've always found raspberry flavored frozen treats to be kind of weird, even as someone who appreciates raspberry flavored things in most forms. Yeah, I'm petting the orange slices. I'm cute and charming, and I do eccentric things. We all know this by now. If the bootleg Fire Mountain ice cream was like bubblegum flavored or something, then we might be in business. Or just simple strawberry. I do have a great fondness for simple strawberry ice cream. Ow. I stretched weird. Don't know that the color of those types of character ice creams actually means much about their flavor. Honestly, from the ones I've seen, they kind of line up. The last one I personally experienced was a Sonic the Hedgehog one, bought for a young relative. And it was definitely like a very shockingly intense blue raspberry flavor. How about this one then? Video Chess Donald Fizz. I don't understand. I haven't caught a video chess stream in a while. I can't speculate on the origins of this. The beak's throwing me off. See, in this we're simpatico. The beak is definitely the biggest primary stepping stone toward this trait. Part of the stick. I'm not seeing the logistics. When I click on it and see a slightly bigger version, it definitely don't look like part of the stick. I think you can see his eye in there too. No, I wouldn't eat that one. I'm not fully bought into the sweet and salty craze anyway. Okay, we're losing steam. There's no more connections to be made here. We went from Landsknecht to Donald Duck ice cream. Let's call it there. Am I rating anybody tonight? No. What am I doing next? We'll see. You'll see. Whatever I stream next, it'll be on Saturday, as usual. Barring significant outside influence, as usual. We will either be going back to look at something we have on the go, if I feel like it, or playing something else off of my pre-prepared list. Whatever it is, you can be sure it's something you probably think that I would play. Yeah. Thanks for coming out tonight. Thank everyone for the wonderful support at the beginning of the stream. I assume it was the day when a whole bunch of people's subscriptions simultaneously ran out, which is always nice to see. And that's it. Remember to take care of yourselves. see you all next time. Have a good night. And remember what our dear friend Nova from Power Blade would say in troublesome scenarios. If anyone ever just tries to mess with you, simply throw a very powerful boomerang at them. And then assess whether or not the problem's been solved afterward. Bye.